Welcome to What's Up Wednesday. So happy to see y'all and happy to be here. So, welcome back to my friends. Welcome to new friends. Anyone that hasn't been here before, I am Kat of Kat's Novel Adventures, and you are here for sprints, whether it is reading, productivity, or just hanging out. It doesn't matter what you do, you know, just come hang out and have some fun, get something done. If you have some goals to work on, that's what we're here for the next couple of hours. And also, for those of you that happen to be watching after the fact on replay, thank you very, very much for taking your time to do that. I really do appreciate it. And I cannot believe it's Wednesday again already. I posted that in my Discord. It seems like the days are just flying by. At least for me, they are. I don't know about you all, but it seems for me. And I think it's because I have a lot coming up soon and I'm preparing for a murder mystery dinner theater performance. So I have lines to learn, and school is about to start for me. I'm a Title I tutor for Tangipahoa Public School System, and I will be working a few more days than I did last year. So just a lot of things coming up, and also the spooky season. Fall is almost upon us. I mean, today is the 4th. And the first day of fall is on the 22nd of September, which I cannot wait. Favorite season. And it involves one of my favorite holidays, which is Halloween. So yeah, lots going on. And I think that's what it is. It's all this anticipation of things to come in preparation. I think that's all the preparing for it. So who is here today hanging out with me? We have Anne. Bought the new Jodi, is it Piku book? I think it's Piku. I'm not exactly sure by any other name this afternoon. Now I have 999 books. Wow, that's a lot of books. Congratulations. You'll soon be to 1,000 because I know you're going to buy another book soon. Hello, Gail. My book club picked the new Jodi Picoult book for September. Excellent. I think I'm saying that right. Please, someone tell me how to pronounce this lady's name. Hello, my friend Kaylin. How are you? How's it going for you this Wednesday? Did you have Labor Day off? Many people in the United States had Labor Day off on Monday. Maybe that's why I also feel like the time is just going really quickly. But did you have off? I know you might have been traveling, perhaps. Let me know. Let me know. Hello, Halco. What are you up to? Yeah, let me know if y'all had any Labor Day plans. Did y'all do anything special for the Labor Day weekend since you had an extra day for those of you that had off? I know some people do not, especially if you work in retail. It's very hard to have days off on these holidays that, just pop up on a Monday. But let me know. I would love to know. Yo, yo, yo. Alicia's in the house. Hello, Alicia. Hello, Sabrina. I am doing well. How are you doing? I'm going to shower during the first sprint, but then get back into Bad, Bad Man by Kelsey Elizabeth Wood. I'm 23% into it. Ooh, you're going to have to kind of tell us what this Bad, Bad Man is all about. I'm assuming he's really bad, like a villain bad. But is he? Let me know. I'm intrigued by this title. Sounds like a thriller. Going to read a bit and crochet a doll for a friend's daughter. Excellent. I like that. What are you reading? Are you still reading your Wheel of Time? And hello to everyone from Kaylin. Hello, Heidi. I finished up 3 books yesterday. Started the Cimmerian. I know I didn't say that right. And Dungeon Crawler Carl audiobooks. You cannot get 2 books that are more different. Luke, back to school tomorrow. So happy. Yes, that'll be good for Luke. And it'll give you some time to yourself again. I know how that can be. Yep. How are you liking Dungeon Crawler Carl, Heidi? I want to listen to that one. These are my fantasy friends here. Heidi and Alicia do read a lot of the same fantasy. And Heidi's saying A Glorious Exploits has the same feel as Black Tongue, so I think you will love it as much as me and Melinda. We didn't do much over the weekend, but today is my husband's B-day. Well, happy birthday to Sabrina's husband, and mine is Friday. And happy early birthday. I'll have to sing for you, Sabrina. And so we are going shopping and out to dinner on Friday. That sounds fun. I love that. Yes, still Wheel of Time. I'm enjoying it. Excellent. Hello, Jen. How is school going? I know you just got back into school. Not sure how long I'll be here because I just got home from work and have some stuff to do for tomorrow. But I might start the second Amari book and or start some readings for my college classes. Gotcha. So are you back? Are you in school? Tell me, are you going to school in addition to teaching school? Let me know. I did not do a lot, but had company, which was good distraction from some heartache over my pup. Good. I've been thinking about you because I know how that is. It hasn't been, it's very, very fresh. Your heart is still having heartache. It's very fresh. I know that feeling. Bad Bad Man is a motorcycle club romance, and he's bad, but he's so different with the female main character. Oh, okay, with the female character. Okay, it's cute. Okay, well that doesn't sound too bad. I mean, is he bad like he does illegal things, or like he's just bad because he tends to like drink too much and want to party too much, or that kind of bad? Like, I don't know. Let me know. Hello, Olivia. How are you? How's it going? Are you getting your organization done? I loved your little book cart, how you were getting that all organized. I did a little bit of organizing too because my husband, I have 2 bookshelves that have to be put together. He put together one, I think it was Monday. It was Labor Day. Yes, it was. And did not finish. I started organizing some books on that bookshelf and then putting some books in order on the other bookshelf because I kind of want to keep my series kind of together. He has one more bookshelf to put together, and I'm thinking about putting some middle grade on that one. So I haven't decided yet, but I think I need to move. I have a bookshelf in my bedroom that has a good amount of my Stephen King books on it, a whole Stephen King library, honestly. And I was thinking about moving some of my Joe Hill books into there and taking some of my cozy mysteries out of there and putting them in my living room. So yeah, I have some organizing to do. You know, it's never ending. Still have books in boxes. I still have books to do book hauls to show y'all. So yes to Alicia. I just started. Very funny right from the get-go. Everyone who listens loves it. I picked it up after Leslie at Nerdy Narrative gave it a thumbs up. Excellent. I am going back for a second master's in library and info science to maybe become a school librarian, library and resource teacher. Maybe you did tell me that and I forgot. I think that's awesome. Whenever I go visit Andrew at the library he works at, which is a public library in Baton Rouge, I am always like, I think I would love this job. I used to be a school librarian. I was a school librarian for 4 years at St. Joseph in Ponchatoula, and then I left and went back into the classroom. But I loved my library job at the school. It was a lot of fun. It really was. So yeah, that would be awesome if you can do that. I'll be cheering you on. How long does your program take? I know, like for Andrew was thinking about getting his master's in library science. And I think he said it would have been 2 years, but it was all online. And hello to everyone from Livia and Sarah. Hey, Sarah, how have you been? I saw your fall book bingo board and I'm hoping to participate. I have been a little delayed and I'm now behind again and everything. So yeah, I really want to try to do some of the prompts that you have on there. I enjoyed myself last year. And so it will go hand in hand with Kelsey's Halloween-a-thon, which I'll talk more about later today. So I'm hoping you're doing well, Sarah. And hello, Cass. Happy Wednesday to you. I'm reading Bear, Otter, and the Kid by TJ Klune. I have not read anything by TJ Klune. I've been wanting to do the one that's in the Cerulean Sea. I've heard so many great things about it. So is this your first TJ Klune, Livia, or have you read other stuff by TJ Klune? Let me know. Yeah, bad as in will end someone's life if they mess with the club. Ooh. And the female main character is a lawyer, not his, so it's interesting. Y'all, I have been watching some Yellowstone. Sabrina, you reminded me of this because there's some guys in that show that are supposed to be, they seem on the surface like they're good, but they're kind of bad guys. They commit like murder and take justice in their own hands. But I've been watching that because I'm in that murder mystery dinner theater, Blood on the Yellowstone. And yeah, it was first time ever watching. Of course, I have not seen my character at all in it. So every episode I tried catching, I didn't get to see anything. So I'm gonna have to see if I can YouTube some scenes with her in it, just to kind of get a feel for it. I have a feel for the TV show now, but yeah, there's some guys in Yellowstone that are a little bit rough around the edges. I can say that. Highs. Hello, Amberly. Hello, Nicole. Planning to clean, make dinner, and read, of course. I am not doing any reading. I will be doing either working on my vlog from when I went to the beach, or I'll be writing book reviews. I am not really reading any books right now because I need to keep my mind clear for all of the lines that I have to memorize and keep in my brain. So I have books that I want to read, but I'm not reading them. I'm doing stuff like before bed, I read the little book pages, book catalog thing that they have in Books A Million, where it shows you all the new releases and stuff. So I read that, and I'm reading like magazines, things that will just go in my brain and right out my brain pretty much after. More highs. Reading Mysteries of Paris, Strange the Dreamer, and James by Percival Everett. Wonderful. And Alicia's telling Heidi, I just finished Glorious Exploits. I added Glorious Exploits to the TBR. Thanks. Hello, Anne, Amberly, Olivia, Alicia, and everyone else I can't see yet. That's from Nicole. I'm going to be finishing 1066, The Year of the Conquest, my first Shorty September read this year. Excellent. I am participating in Series September, and I'm also participating in Halloween-a-thon. I want to participate in Week of Weird. I need to watch Crystal and Jason's announcement videos. If I'm not mistaken, that week is the week before the first week of fall. I need to see. But anyway, that is what I'm planning on participating in when I can read again. Oh, and I also have some book club. I have a book club book, which is very, very nice. I just got it yesterday. It's called Autumn from the Heart of the Home by Susan Branch. And it really is beautiful. I didn't know what to expect. This is for the Cozy Cottage Book Club. But it really is not, it's a book that I'll be referring to throughout the fall because it's a lot about how to decorate for the holidays, the fall holidays, and then has tons of recipes like French chicken soup, tomato soup, farmhouse biscuits, Iowa corn bread. I mean, just all kinds of different sweet potato casserole, just a lot of lovely illustrations. The text, the font is real nice and pretty. But yeah, so a different kind of book. It's, not anything I can digest, right away. So even if I don't finish the book before the Cozy Cottage Book Club meeting, I'll have an idea. And it would be wonderful if I could get my husband to make one of those recipes. Then I can share if I liked it or not. Highs, telling Nicole that bought a new book and now it's in 999. Highs. Woohoo. Thanks, Kat. I'm decorating for fall today, which also puts me in a good mood, and hope to start Small Spaces series tonight. Yay! I hope you like it. For anyone that has not read the Small Spaces series, perfect for, series September. If you start with Small Spaces, it'll put you in that mood because it does take place in the fall season. I have so much boxes. I have yet to start to open them because I have some health problem. Oh, that's a bummer. Yeah, I know. I don't have a health problem, but I have tons of boxes I have to undo too myself. But it just takes time, and I don't know how I want to put everything. That's the thing. I think before I ever show a video of my entire library, my personal library, I'm gonna have to really kind of think about how I want everything to be placed. Thank you. It's a 2-year program all online. Yes. So very similar to what Andrew would be doing. And hi to Alicia from Livia. Howdy, everyone. Hello, Swank. I think you would have fun with the house in the Saurian Sea. It's cute. I've heard so many people have told me how wonderful it is. In fact, I think Lori at Books, Ink, and Paper just finished reading it. And I'm like, I need to get a copy of it. I did put it on my wish list. So I'll remember, because part of me is I'll forget. The first time I ever saw it was when I was in New York City. We went to the Strand and I saw it and I was like, maybe I'll wait and I'll just get it whenever I get home. Not realizing that it was really such a popular book. And Sarah has been good but busy. Today was the first day of school. I'm excited about the bingo. I'm glad you're going to participate again. I'm so excited to participate in Kelsey's Halloween-a-thon. Yes, I think it'll be fun. And a lot of your prompts will work alongside Halloween-a-thon. That is for sure. I have read some of his books and I love them all. Good. The House of the Saurian Sea is so good. Yeah. Yeah, I'm probably the only person on the planet who has not read it. Same for Alicia. And hello, Alicia. I'll be reading Pucking Ever After, Volume 2, trying to finish tonight. Excellent goal. I hope you do. And hello to Nicole from Alicia. Highs from Nicole. Highs. And Nicole's telling you so close to 1,000. Are you going to go to Target to pick up Halloween peeps for your bestie, Kelsey? Seems like the stores are filled already with holiday. Well, it's really funny that you bring that up. My Target is usually the slowest. It's usually so behind on everything. And this year, they started putting out their Halloween stuff last week, which I was shocked. Well, Kelsey and I had our shopping day, our fall holiday shopping day, and we did get some peeps because Kelsey and I will have a fall spooky season day where we just hang out and do fall related items or like watch something or read something, whatever, together. So we usually have a day like that. So we went to Cracker Barrel and they did have some pumpkin peeps. And a lady at Cracker Barrel had told me about using a peep as the marshmallow in a s'more. And because it was orange, I thought that would be kind of fun. The chocolate and the orange peep, that would look really cool for a s'more for our get together. So we bought a pack of those there, and I bought it, and then I gave it to her just to keep. And whenever we meet, we'll go ahead and do it. But Target has not put out any of their candy yet, has not put out any of their peeps yet. They have put out costumes, and they've put out some decorations. They haven't even put out my little birds that I collect. So I guess it's just dribbling in, but I'm very shocked. I mean, they still have Summer Squad stuff out, which is amazing. All their school stuff is picked up, except for a little bit that's on the back wall. But it's shocking that they're this early for Halloween. But with that being said, there are other places like the TJ Maxx that we went into. They hardly have any Halloween left out. Some people at Cracker Barrel has Halloween and Christmas going on at the same time. It's really bizarre. But yes, I will be looking for some peeps for her. Definitely. Anne ordered 3 books from the book of the month, so that will give me a library. Excellent. Hello, Jack. How are you? Welcome to Sprint. So good to see you. What are you reading? What are you doing during your time? And Alicia says, I have not read The House of the Cerulean Sea yet either. Okay, thank you. So you and I are probably the last people on the planet to read it. I don't feel so alone. I feel like I'm in good company. Thank you, Alicia. It makes me feel better. Hello, hello, Bay Books. I'm reading the series that begins with a book called Arsenic and Adobo. That sounds interesting. It sounds like a mystery. I'm making dinner, reading a few books this summer, but I am ready to read a lot more now, and it's fall. I've started Alex Finley's newest book. Nice. And I need to decorate more fall still. I've done a bit. I'm not doing any fall decorating until I am finished with my dinner theater stuff, which from September 8th to September the 14th, I will be focused on that pretty much, because during the day I'll be kind of like resting and doing the things that I need to do, and then in the evenings I'll be at the theater. So September 15th is when I get to start like decorating. And I do have my stuff that I want to show everybody. I'm going to try to do a video and show everything that I picked this year to add to my collection. But I'm very, very excited because I don't know about you guys if y'all have seen the ghost that they have at Cracker Barrel. Well, I got one this year with the lantern and I'm so excited. I've been wanting one for so long and I got one this year. They have a cool witch also, but I couldn't get both. So I got my ghost. I never read The House on the Cerulean Sea. What's it all about? Yay, Heidi. You're with us. You're with Alicia and I. It's a fantasy, and I don't know, it's got a lot of other stuff going on in it. Like, it's, even though it looks really cutesy on the cover and everything, I think it touches base on some hard topics. But yeah, Google it, look up on Goodreads. I can't really tell you the synopsis. I just know that it involves a young boy, if I'm not mistaken, and it is a fantasy. I mean, but it sounds so good. Jack says, I'm about to head to bed, so just saying hi. May read A Lady's Guide to Scandal if I can stay awake. Happy sprinting. Well, you have a good evening, a good sleep, and thanks so much for stopping by, Jack. Always good to see you. Are you talking about having libraries? Are we talking about having libraries? Oh, I don't know. Anne just said about the library. There are a lot of Halloween stuff in Dollar Tree. Yes, we didn't go to Dollar Tree. I have to stop and see. And I didn't go to Hobby Lobby either. They have a lot of fall stuff, but they don't do Halloween. So I should go over there and check things out. But my Home Goods had some stuff, but they didn't have a lot of gnomes this year, which I was a little disappointed by that, because I like gnomes. Maybe they're getting out of fashion. And, I mean, I'm old fashioned, I guess. And they did have still a selection at Cracker Barrel. Michael's, I'm so excited about what I got at Michael's. And usually I don't buy much at Michael's because they're expensive. But they had 40% off. So I splurged. They were my little 40% off. And Kaylin said, wow, my TJ Maxx and Home Goods had so much for Halloween now. Love it. I went there for some stuff over the weekend. Yeah, we were surprised. We thought maybe it was just my TJ Maxx, but when I brought Kelsey back home on the South Shore, we went to Barnes & Noble's, which Alicia, you will be happy. My Alicia IA. I have to distinguish my two Alicia friends. She sent me a gift card to Barnes & Noble's eons ago, and I actually used it and got 2 books there. But we went to the TJ Maxx that's there where we normally go, and same thing. Their selection was in the same place, and it was very condensed. Now, Home Goods had much more Halloween stuff, like all in the front of the store and everything, and I got a couple of things from them as well. So yeah, it's kind of hard to be thinking about Halloween and stuff here in Louisiana when you're like melting, and thinking about how you're going to put your stuff up, because like I want to be able to take out everything and see it to see what I want to add to what I already have, because for me, storage is an issue. I think I have enough to consider a library. I think if you have any books, like even a bookshelf, you have a library. I don't think I have read any TJ Klune yet. Yeah, I have not. I haven't read the book either. Oh, okay. Well, that makes me feel like I'm not the only one on the planet. House in the Cerulean Sea is great. Hope you all enjoy your reading, everyone. Good night from London. Good night. As Ollie would say, cheerio. I love when he says that at the end of his videos. I was also at Cracker Barrel over the weekend. Cute stuff. I want to see your ghost lantern. Yes, I can't wait to take it out and put it up. It's in the box still. I'm so afraid that something's going to break on it. So once I decorate, I will, take some video and show it or whatever. But yes, what did you get at Cracker Barrel? I got that new French toast cheesecake thing with the apples. Oh, it's delicious with bacon. And I had chocolate milk. Oh, yum, yum, yum. And hash brown casserole. Alicia says, I can't wait to decorate for fall, but first, my son's birthday. He turned 7 this weekend. So you're like me, Alicia. You got to get things done before you can get in that mood. Alicia, according to Nicole, you have to have over 1,000 books to have a library. Well, I do. I know I have over 1,000. I know that without even counting yet. But I am going to count. I'm curious. Oh, yeah, I definitely have over 1,000 books. I should count them. I mean, I know my unread TBR is 900 plus. You and me both, Alicia. Yes, it is a cozy mystery. Really good so far. I'm only on 25 pages in, and the bad guy is dead already. Humorous as well. Are you participating in series September? It's a cozy fantasy with a cast of fun, fantastical type characters. This is the House of the Cerulean Sea, Heidi. Not heavy on the fantasy, a little bit of romance and found family. Yeah, I love a good found family story. I love a good coming of age story. I love anything that has to do with libraries and books and reading. And a little bit of fantasy. And I love fantastical type characters. I actually love books that have animals as characters. I think that's why I really loved Wind in the Willows. Such a good story. That's why I like Winnie the Pooh and Paddington Bear. Oh my God, so awesome. Even in Italy, there is Halloween stuff, and it's strange because school here isn't started yet. I know it's kind of weird when you think that's, you would just think the natural progression of it. But I just think people like to get started a lot earlier, And then there's some people that kind of like their home to have spooky vibes all year long. And there's nothing wrong with that. I'm glad you were able to use a gift card. Yay, I am too. I told Kelsey that I'm like, I need to find 2 books that I would really, really love. And I did. So thank you very much again, Alicia, because I am very excited about both books and I want to share them. I guess I could just share them today because I got them while we were Halloween shopping, but it wasn't for Halloween. So I can show you. I got Night of the Mannequins by Stephen Graham Jones. Very excited about this because Stephen Graham Jones has become one of my favorite authors, and I've been wanting to read everything by him. So Kelsey said this one is very good. It's not very long at all. So this would be perfect, and I could read it during the spooky season. I'm not sure exactly when it takes place. I think it's at the end of summer. Yes, it's at the end of summer. So this will be perfect for spooky season. And then I ended up getting Pen Pal. And I want to read Pen Pal because it was real popular on BookTube when I first started. But also my son Andrew, who's not a person that really likes scary stuff, he told me about a podcast or a YouTube channel, and they talked about Pen Pal, and he said I would really like the story. So these are the books that I got with my gift card at Barnes & Nobles from Alicia. I'm so excited. So yeah, thank you again, Alicia. I love them, love them, love them. I didn't buy anything at Cracker Barrel, but it was fun to look. But did you eat anything at Cracker Barrel? Stopping into boop the like button, but I will be getting myself ready for the day. So Luna, if you're getting yourself ready for the day, that means you're out of the hospital. Woo! Correct? Am I right? Please tell me it's so. And how are you feeling? How are you feeling? Night of the Mannequins is so good. Woohoo! Ooh, I want to read Night of the Mannequins. Yay! Mannequins is actually my favorite from him so far. That's what Kelsey was saying. Kelsey said that she felt the same way because we were kind of talking about the trilogy, and I am reading the last book in the trilogy, the Indian Lake trilogy. I'm reading that for series September, and also it's going to count for Halloween-a-thon as well. So very excited. It's not a hard, fast rule, but supposedly 1,000 is the number needed to have a personal library. Okay, well, I have a personal library. Pen Pal is really good too. Woohoo! Some people reading. I know probably everybody's read this one too. You must read Robin Hobb's Farseer series. The second book has the best animal character ever written, in my opinion. Her writing is all about character and relationships. You're not the only one that has told me about Robin Hobb. That name has been thrown around a lot lately, or at least to feel like a library in your home. Yes, the issue with my library, Nicole, is that my library is all over my house. I wish I had my library in one central place with the rolly ladder. That's what I would like. I saw this lady on Instagram that had one, and I showed my husband how she built it, and I'm like, I'd really love that in my living room. I have Pen Pal on my shelf too. Woo! I think it was good choices. I like to put fall decor the last week of September and Halloween decor the last week of October. Gotcha. Usually what I do when I decorate is I will put my base down as fall. And then when it gets to be October, a little bit before October, I start putting my spooky stuff in. And then that stays up all October. And then I'll take out the spooky stuff and keep up my fall because I like to have it up during Thanksgiving. And then after Thanksgiving, even though it's not technically Christmas, then I like to put out my Christmas and be ready for December. And that stays up December, first week of January, something like that. And then I might try to do, usually I'll have some wintry stuff. So I should do that, have some wintry decor up, along with it. Maybe you and Alex can read Assassin's Apprentice for your 2025 Fantasy Worm Club pick. That book has a great animal plot too. Okay, well, I'm going to write that down. I don't know if Alex has read that or not yet. Assassin's Apprentice. Yes, and for those of you that don't know or weren't here last week, our book club pick for the Bookworm Club for September and October is Boys in the Valley by Philip Fracassi, if anybody wants to join along with that. Hello, Christina. Remember to hydrate and like the hug button. You got me all backwards. Did you eat at Cracker Barrel? Did not eat at Cracker Barrel, but I love their breakfast. So you just stopped in to browse. I want to get a rolling ladder as well. I have a whole room for the library, but I need to renovate it, I think. Well, this was incredible, this library. She had gotten Billy bookshelves from IKEA and then had some add-ons and did a floating shelf at the top. And then she had a rolly ladder that she bought from Amazon and her husband put together. She said it was a pain to put together, but it was still worked out. And it took him like 3 days to do it. But I love the way they put this piece in between the shelves so you couldn't see the gaps. Like on my shelves, you can see the gaps. And unfortunately, the way my floor is, apparently it's not super even. I don't know when we put the wood floor down or whatever. So one of my bookshelves has a bigger gap or whatever. So that would be nice to have some kind of trim to keep it so it looks a little bit more polished. So I like that look. Hello to Christina. No, Alex regrets not buying that Hobb book at Powell's. Okay, so Robin Hobb is the one that wrote the Assassin's Apprentice. Okay. Well, I will talk to Alex about that because we only made a list of our books, for this year. And then we're going to have another season in 2025. And we don't know if we're going to how we're going to do it, whether we're going to keep it at one book per 2 months or every month we'll have a book. We have to see. We haven't gotten that far yet. I'm sure we'll talk about that before our last meeting. I have been working on the readathon page of the sprinting spreadsheet, found lots more, even a Sweet Valley one. Nice. Hi, Alicia. Whoops. Skipped Olivia. Me too, Kat. I have books all over my house. For this reason, I found difficult to decide where to put all my mom's books. Yeah, I don't know what I'm going to do because I got books from Kelsey that I don't want to share with you. There are a bunch of horror books. I just bought some books within the last 2 months at Friends of the Library. Most of them are picture books, though, so that'll be easy to put on my bottom shelves. And then my mom has tons of books. Now, some of them I'm not going to take. Some I will donate to the library. Some I think my youngest son will take. My oldest son might take some too. I don't know. I don't think my sister's interested in any of the books, but there's some books that we have duplicates. So I know I will, find a good home for those. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know what I'm going to do because I really don't have the space unless I go up. I need to go up. I watched it too. So beautiful. Hello, Emma. Hello, hello. Like the like button boot. Thank you. I hope you're doing well, Emma. I know that you're talking about I have that problem as well. I have carpet and I want to cut the room and rebuild it. Yeah, wishful thinking for the future. Yeah, I've been waiting a long time. We've been in our house for 25 years and I still don't have my library. Do you add holiday decor behind you and box up the Jason mask? I'm still in August 2023 with the old sprints. Oh, well, I just put the Jason mask there recently. That mask has been on my bookcase in the living room. I moved it because I was moving stuff around and I said, hey, let me put that Friday the 13th mask in there. And guess what, guys? Next week is Friday the 13th and I can't celebrate because I will be at the theater. So no Friday the 13th for me, which I'm sad. But yeah, I usually behind me, all my birds, I usually change those up. I don't know what I'm going to do with all of that. Like how I'm going to do my background. It's because I don't really know what I'm doing with all my books. I'm so sorry that I couldn't be awake for the Neverwhere discussion. That do not be sorry. We totally understand. If you ever want to watch it, you can. I thought it turned out to be a pretty good discussion. But yeah, I totally get it, Livia. It's hard for you because you're sleeping at the time we have it, which is a bummer. Okay, so we are at the end of the comments. And I am going to go to our first sprint, which will be 30 minutes. And we have a would you rather. And our would you rather is, would you rather have an unlimited gift card to your favorite restaurant or your favorite shop? You get to pick that restaurant. You get to pick that shop. But which would you rather? I can't wait to hear y'all's thoughts on this. I thought a lot of people would go in one direction on my Facebook page and was mighty surprised by what they chose. And Cass says, hi, sorry, was talking to my boss. What is it about a readathon, a spreadsheet, a list of books, horror? Yes, I was just asking who's participating in what readathons in September. And Christina does keep a spreadsheet of readathons. She also keeps a spreadsheet of sprints. And so she was just talking about how she found one for Sweet Valley High. So yeah, that's what we were all gabbing about. And hello, Jamie. How are you? Hope you're doing well. And Christina said, I would say shop, but then I would have to pick which shop, the bookstore or the craft store. And that's where I'm going to leave y'all. So let's get started on this sprint. And then everybody can weigh in. My mouse is not wanting to work. I don't know what the problem is with it. I think the battery is going down. Come on now. Don't fail me now. Don't fail me. Okay, here we go. Okay, so I will see everyone in 30 minutes. Happy sprinting. Hello, welcome back. That was quick. Okay, so let me see where I'm at. Let me stop our kitty cat. Okie dokie. So, what did y'all do during the sprint? I edited my vlog. So, I think I'm just going to edit that. That was my first sprint. I'm going to do that and then I'm going to kind of put it away. And then I think I'm going to work on my book reviews for the rest of the evening. That seems to be my plan. I also went over to Andy's channel, Self Pub Publishing with Andy. He was here in the sprints. I caught him right here. Hello, hello, cat and friends. So I went over there. He booped the buttons over here. Emma didn't say hi for him again. But anyway, I went over to his channel because he is sprinting and told him hello. He is actually in his last sprint. So check his channel out as well if you want to say hello to him. So I asked the question, it's Wednesday. Would you rather have an unlimited gift card to your favorite restaurant or your favorite shop? And you get to choose where you want to go. And Christina started us off before we left. She said, I would say shop, but then I would have to pick which shop, the bookshop or the craft store. So I guess what you would have to decide, Christina, is which one do you spend the most money at? And that is where we get the unlimited gift card. Livia says, same, Christina. So I'm going to say the same thing to you, Livia. Pick which one that you spend the most money at. And so Heidi said, discussion was fantastic. You and Alex have good chemistry together and different insights. I cannot wait for a book I will like. Maybe Devolution will be it. I hope so. The next book that we're doing, Boys in the Valley, it's going to be my first Philip Fracassi. So I am going in totally not knowing anything about the author. I know that several of my friends have read either Boys in the Valley and have loved it, or have read something else by Philip Fracassi and have enjoyed those books as well. So I know horror is not your thing, Heidi, but maybe Devolution you will like. I mean, it is about a cryptid, so maybe so. Max Brooks, I like the books that I've read by him so far, so hopefully it will be a good time. And I like that it is written like an epistolary type style, is from what I understand. So yeah, hopefully you will enjoy it. Alex and I have a good time discussing books. That's how we ended up decide to do a book club, is because we buddy read a book together and we had such a great time. We're like, we need to do this all the time. And then we decided, let's do it and invite other people to read with us. Swank says, gift card to Amazon. My want list is endless. Excellent choice. Excellent. Hello, Vanessa. How are you? What are you up to? I would say shop and pick a bookstore. That's kind of what I was thinking, because then it's almost like your own private library. Now, the thing about it is you'd have to figure out which bookstore. Which bookstore would you get the most bang for your buck with that unlimited gift card? Probably bookstore, because I can craft with recycling materials. Excellent. That is clever. Favorite shop, which is QVC. I've had a handbag addiction since I got my first paycheck. I enjoy cooking, and with Luke, eating out is a very rare date night only. Yeah, you have to be strategic. See what's going to benefit you the most. And Christina said to Cass, there's a Sprinting spreadsheet. Let's try to say that really fast. Created by Vanessa at Read with Dr. B. I help her with it. We put on all the sprints we can find: reading, writing, journaling, crafting, and there is a readathon page, which I think is excellent. And Cass said, wow, that sounds so helpful. I'll try to put them on a list, but I can't keep up most of the times. Thank you. Yeah, pretty much what I keep track of are the ones that I know that I participate in. And then every once in a while, a new one will come up, and then I have to see if I can squeeze it in. And so Cass was asking if that is on Instagram or YouTube. And this was where we had Andy coming in. And then I told Cass this, and this may benefit other people too that don't know about Paige. She, her channel, every month, she does a video about readathons happening in the BookTube community for the month. She is super, super supportive of readathons in the BookTube community. In fact, this year she created a form, a Google document that you can fill out and send to her before your readathon. And so she has been so gracious. She advertised my Folklore February and Zombiethon last year. And this year, when I added my Edgar Allan Poe Nevermore readathon, she added that. She did my Folklore February, and she also did my, Zombiethon. So very excited to be included in all of that. But she is a wonderful resource. So if you have not checked out Paige's at Paige, this is her channel link right here that I've put. Please check her out. She's just a wonderful booktuber also in general. She has other content as well. That's very interesting. I'll take the shop card and choose something lame but useful like Walmart or Target. Yeah. Target has a lot of great things. Also, they sell books there as well. And then this is when Andy was telling me hello because I was telling him hello. And Cass was thanking me and saying how much she loves this community. It's so helpful and very refreshing. And I told Cass, if y'all didn't see my comment, that I love our community. I think we have a great community. I feel like we're like one big happy family. There's several people who have been with me since the beginning and since I've started sprinting. And it feels like every week, like having, like, how some families have a traditional like Sunday dinner or whatever. We have our Wednesday get together and hang out and kind of see what's going on with everybody. I love it. Hello, Emily. Have to work on my finances tonight. May or may not get to read some. Emily says she would like an unlimited gift card to my neighborhood liquor store as I can't make that myself. Awesome. Very clever, too. Alicia dealt with a kiddo tantrum, got to the halfway point for Pucking Ever After Volume 2. Good job. At least you got some reading done. And Amberly has about 35 pages left, might finish next sprint, but it's nonfiction, and I read that slower, so who knows? Cass says Amazon because I can work on my cart. Yes, that's excellent. Can I have an unlimited gift for both? I think I would want an unlimited one for Culver's, an unlimited one for Barnes and Noble. I don't think we can give you both. Everybody would want both. You're going to have to choose one or the other. Which one would you spend? Which one do you spend more money in? So if it is the restaurant, then I would say go for the unlimited. If you spend more in books, then I would say go for Barnes and Nobles. And then if you're saving money with the books, then you could spend that money at your favorite restaurant. You could do that. Be very strategic. Whichever one you're spending the most money in, the money that you would normally spend there, you could go spend on the opposite one. See? One of them would be covered. And Christina is telling Cass that Read with Dr. B's page is on YouTube. Yes. I spend more in books. So you see, if you go ahead and get the unlimited gift card for your bookstore, Alicia, you'll have plenty of cash to go to your favorite restaurant. And you could go to any of your restaurants a little more often, not just one particular restaurant. So you gotta think of it that way. You'll get more variety with your food. And Christina just added the Week of Weird. I'm currently going through what was posted on the Cozy with Readathons Discord. I think there is 35 so far. Yeah, Week of Weird. I'm sure you saw it, Christina, but it is hosted by Crystal at Fiber Artsy and Jason at Jason's Weird Reads. They do this twice a year. They do it in March and they do it in September. If I participate this month, which I'm hoping I will, it will be my 4th week of weird. So very excited. And I mean, you can read short stories. You can read pretty much anything you want to, as long as it's weird, you know? Hey, Margaret, how are you, my friend? What you been up to? What are you doing? How are you spending your time? And Christina says, see, I spend more in crafts because I can't afford the books. So I go to the library. Now, if I had unlimited money for books, well, I may need another house. Yeah, so I would say do the unlimited for crafts, because what you'll save in crafts, you could spend toward books, but you wouldn't have to own all the books because you use the library. And we need to keep our libraries open. I'm telling you, as a convert myself to using the library more, we got to keep our libraries open because they're fantastic. I just checked out 2 books from the library. What was it, last week or the week before? And I read one already, and I have the other one I still need to read, but that is going to be kind of closer to the spooky season. I can count that for series September too. It's a new one. Woohoo! Week of Weird is the 15th to 21st this time. Okay, I'm glad you said that, because I was thinking it was before the beginning of Halloween-a-thon. Halloween-a-thon starts on September the 22nd, which is the first day of fall. It runs all the way from then till October the 31st. Sarah Reeds was in here, and Sarah runs a fall book bingo board on her Instagram channel, and it is fantastic. I'll need to put that up too. So I'm going to try to get all of those links before we leave today in case anybody's interested. But you could pretty much do the bingo board, which is September and October, all of September, all of October. Read some of your own books. They fit the prompts. And even if you just get a bingo and you don't fill the whole entire board, you still participate, even if you do one thing. And what I like about Sarah's board, and the same thing with Halloween-a-thon, is it's not just reading. It's watching movies, television shows. It's listening to music. It's doing activities. Like, in fact, Kelsey and I decided for Halloween-a-thon, we are going to create our own bingo board for that day and put all kinds of things on it that we want to do for the day, and see if we can get a bingo by doing that. So yeah, you can make a s'more, and that will count. That will count also for the Halloween bingo board for Sarah, because she says to do a fall snack or buy a fall snack. So yeah, just a lot. It's just wonderful. Yay for libraries. Oh, there is a read along for library books this month too, hosted by Booking It with Atia. Read your library. That is awesome. Very nice. Very, very nice. Yeah, so I'm glad though we have Week of Weird, because I wasn't sure, and I was hoping it was going to be through that time. Of course, that will be the week that I will be going back to work. So I will have to be very strategic. Usually I try to vlog that week, so that way I can kind of talk about my what I'm reading for the week. I like doing any kind of week-long readathon. I like to do a vlog if I can, because it's a lot easier to keep track of my books and the reading. It makes me more accountable. Yeah, all that stuff. At the time, I was planning to do a big publishing push for the new book. I had to go back to California to help Dad recover from heart surgery. Ooh, he seems fine, and we're chugging along. A new fall book. Ah, very nice. A new fall book. And I'm glad that your dad is recovering from his heart surgery. I'll be sending positive thoughts his way and your way, especially if you've got to go back and forth with that. And good luck with your new fall book. That sounds exciting. I love the one Kelsey did, her map. Yes. In fact, I need to write a note to myself right now. I need to order my merch, because I would like to have my shirt on when I am talking about it. She wore her map t-shirt when we went shopping. So that was just so cute. New fall book alert, though, especially if you like historical fiction. Yeah, so for people in the chat who are new and do not know Margaret, Margaret writes historical fiction, and she has quite a few books out. I have not read any of Margaret's books yet, but I will be picking up a book from Margaret because I do enjoy historical fiction. I am just bad about sitting still and doing these things. So you got to hold me to it, Margaret. Whoops, that was readathon. I don't know why the G always shows up. Well, I thought maybe you were like wearing a thong for your readathon. You add a thong to the readathon? I don't know. A thong could be a sandal or, the undergarment. Just go back to PDX and MTI Red. What? I don't understand that. I'm so excited for Halloween-a-thon. It's going to be fun. And Halloween-a-thon is not a competition, and you can mood read. It's going to be fantastic. Fantastic. This week is my time to get the word out about follow me on Patreon or Ream, free levels, so people can find out all the drop dates and cover reveals. After this week, I won't blab for another moon. Oh my goodness. I hear about Ream. You know who talks about Ream is Shannon, SD Houston. I don't know anything about that. Hello, Mary Lou. Can my favorite shop be a bookstore? If so, I am in. Yes. You pick your shop. It could be any shop you want. A readathon. Yes. Oh my goodness. Yes. Hilarious. And tired. I see. Thank you for clarifying that for me. I'm a little slow. I'm a little tired myself today, although I didn't do much. I haven't been, my sleep schedule's all wackadoo, and I need to get up. I need to just get up instead of, oh, it's dark outside and I don't really have anywhere to go right away. So I'm going to stay in bed, and then I end up sleeping too long, and then I'm like tired all day long. So yeah, it's sad when you have to take a nap because sleeping too long made you groggy. That's pretty bad. Okay, we're going to go to our next sprint. And what would you fine folks like to do? Would y'all like to do 30 minutes or 45? Let me know. 30 minutes or 45. And we're going to do our Mad Libs in the next section. But what would y'all prefer? Okay, we got 45 from Jen. Whoops. 45 from Alicia. So that's what we'll do. See, I've been getting up too early and falling asleep early. Can't win. Yeah. Well, I have been going to bed on time, but I have not been getting up when I'm supposed to. I'm sleeping too much, and the thing is I don't sleep great. I don't sleep all night long. So it's not like I'm really getting quality sleep. So let's understand that too. So that's part of the issue as well. Swank also said 45. Sorry guys. I think I'm gonna have to change the battery in my my mouse. It doesn't want to work right. Okay, so just before mice, what do we do? Okay, I'm trying to figure out what I'm doing here. Okay. Technical difficulty. No need to start it. Lovely. Okay. So I hope everyone gets something done that they want to do. Before I leave, I want to see what Margaret says. You need some of Brie Bonoma's wind down tips. She was on the show last week and had some great therapy tested tricks. Be well, Kat. Thank you, Margaret. I'm going to have to do that. I need to wind down. Okay, happy sprinting, everyone. Welcome back, everyone. How did y'all do during that sprint? I did a couple of things. I had hopped over to Andy's sprints he was ending and chatted in there just for a couple of minutes, and then hopped into a Discord that I have with Andy and Emma so I could show Andy a picture of what I ate today. I had some Chinese food and was telling him about that on sprints. So I sent a picture, and then, of course, we chatted just in there for a little bit. I ate some watermelon. I don't know if that's all I'm going to have for my dinner tonight, but that's my start. I thought we had Caesar salad left over, and we don't. So I don't know. Maybe I'll make a different kind of salad. And then I came back and I was about to do my book review. And then my son Andrew called. So I was on the phone with him, but then he was driving to the comic book store. Actually, I had texted him just to let him know he had some packages here. So yeah, I got to talk to him for a few minutes while he was on his way to the comic book store. And then now I'm back to be with y'all. But my review that I'm writing is for this book, The Kamogawa Food Detectives. Such a precious, precious book. This is a library book. It is not very long. Very sweet story. It's a dad and daughter duo who are like food detectives for people who are trying to have a dish recreated that meant something to them at some point in their lives. So there's a lot going on. You know, some of these dishes kind of represent like a loss or like a regret or, you know, a moment in happiness in their life, you know, whatever. But I really enjoyed it. It was very cute. Kind of formula, like each time somebody comes in, it was like the same type of steps, but a different kind of story. So every chapter is a dish, a Japanese dish, and that tells a story. So there's 6 little stories, basically. But very sweet story. And the daughter and the dad, their little bantering and stuff is very sweet. I really enjoyed it a lot. It was my last book that I read for Summer Book Bingo and my last book that I read just period overall until I can get back to my reading. I'm on pause right now, which I'm like chomping at the bits because normally I have books going all the time. So it's very odd for me not to. And I want to read. It's just I've got to keep my mind blank. So anyway, let's get back to where we were at and see how y'all did. Anne said, I can be sitting in the chair in the bedroom and be 99% asleep and move to go to bed and be wide awake. That has happened to me before also. In fact, that's one reason why I try to read in bed. It's like a catch-22 situation. If I'm in bed reading, I don't read very long, obviously, because then I start falling asleep. But I don't have that having to get up again and then waking myself up. Sometimes what happens is I end up falling asleep and then end up getting myself all ready for the bed, get in bed, and then I read a couple of minutes and then that gets me sleepy again. So you could try that, Anne. See if you can try to do that, and that might help you. Tough one to answer. I will probably say shop. Yes. Yeah, Robin, we were talking about this. I don't know if you heard. My thing is wherever you spend more money, whether it's the shop that you love, that's your favorite, or your favorite restaurant, whichever one is the one you shop the most in, get the unlimited card so that the money you're saving can go to the other activities that you like. I am doing a Hocus Pocus diamond painting and listening to The Last to Die by Kelly Garrett. That sounds relaxing. And Robin has 78 out of 197 pages. Not bad. And hello to Jocelyn. Jocelyn and I were talking to one another in Andy's sprint. And then did I remember to go get a battery for my mouse? No, I haven't. So I'm starting to have issues again. And then our friend Livia left. She was having a migraine and wished everybody happy sprinting. So hopefully Livia will feel better once she gets in bed. She's in Italy, so it is late for her. She probably has a migraine from being up so late. Sorry about the clicking. Okay, J.K. Lambo's in the house. This is Joanne, and she's telling highs to everybody, wanting to know what they're working on. I'm doing book reviews, Joanne. That's what I'm doing. And Jocelyn saying hello. And Amberly saying hello. And hopefully finishing my first read of Shorty September. Very nice. And she's saying hello to everyone and to Jocelyn, asking what she's writing. Hello, Kim. How are you? Just came in during sprints, and then I fell asleep. You must be tired. Must go eat dinner. We'll try to come back. I hope so, Mary Lou. I hope you're eating something good, too. You got to come back and tell us what you ate for dinner. So now Robin is 101 at 197. Travis! Woot woot! I am doing fine, Travis. I am feeling a little bit better. Every day gets a little bit better. And I'm going to be pretty busy pretty soon. So being busy helps. I don't know if that's the best therapy, but for me, it kind of helps kind of compartmentalize things a little bit. At this point, I think my card definitely got lost in the mail. I have not received it. I checked the mail. Oh, that was another thing I did. I checked the mail while I was on the sprint, and I have not gotten it. But that's our mail sometimes. We got a new mail lady a couple of months ago. I don't want to blame things on the new mail lady, but she's not a favorite person in our subdivision right now. She's caused quite an issue. Our other mail lady retired. Well, they kind of like pushed her out because she was older. I hate to say that, but I mean, she told me personally. But she was very good about delivering our mail. We didn't have mistakes. Now this new lady came in, and I belong to a Facebook group for my subdivision, and notices were put in people's mailboxes that their mailbox was not tall enough. Now, no one has said anything about mailboxes until this new lady. So she basically said, if you do not make your mailbox higher, then I'm not delivering your mail, which I don't know how you can do that because that's a federal thing. But anyway, apparently people did raise their mailboxes and still weren't getting their mail. Now, we weren't one of them. But I noticed that also you can sign up for that mail thing where you see what you're getting in the mail ahead of time, but they can't guarantee it. So even though it looks like you're supposed to get certain mail on one day, you might not get it for like 2 days. And this month was weird. My mortgage statement literally came the day before my mortgage was due. I'm like, really? It's a good thing I can do it online, right? So yeah, but you know what, Travis? It touches me that you did it. I'm sorry it got lost because I would love it, but it's the thought that counts for me. And you know what, Travis? You checked on me so much, and I really appreciate that too. So, mwah, my friend. So sweet. And Margaret is trying to finish Unfortunate Side Effects of Heartbreak and Magic. Is that the name of it? Unfortunate Side Effects of Heartbreak and Magic? I've never heard of that. And your cat meow made Bean look up again. Of course. Of course. It scares me. My cat scares me all the time. I was ready for it because I had seen it. I was on the phone. I read a chapter in Afterlife by Julia Alvarez and chatted over at Nell Sprints. That's right. Nell is sprinting also. If you want to pop on over to Nell Sprints and say hello. Travis said, I would rather have unlimited gift card to restaurant, then I wouldn't have to cook anymore or buy expensive groceries. That is a good point. You just have to make sure your restaurant is one that has lots and lots of choices. Like if I had a gift card to Cracker Barrel, that would be wonderful because I could get something different every time. If I had one to Street Side Market where I went today, I could probably get something every time because it's kind of like a fancy food court. So the menu has there's different stations around the restaurant, and you can pick if you want pizza or if you want some Chinese food or if you want spaghetti or whatever. Yeah. So if I was going to pick that, but I would pick the bookstore myself, honestly. That would be the best for me. Just because I think that's where I spend a lot of my money. And Alicia said, I got to page 153 of 232 of Pucking Ever After, Volume 2, and starting to get the kiddos ready for showers and bed. I know that's a challenging time for you, Alicia, is getting those kiddos in the bed. And your kiddos probably have started school already. It's after Labor Day. So most people, I think, got about 40 pages left. You will finish tonight if you are going to read for the rest of the night. Excellent. I finished my book. Woo! All the Parts of the Soul. Now I'm thinking about my next Carnival read. How many books did you put in your pile for the Carnival readathon? I picked up Subway and haven't gotten much reading done yet, unfortunately. Well, you picked up some Subway. What is your sandwich of choice? I used to love the meatball sub, but then I like that teriyaki chicken one, especially if you get like the extra sauce that they put on it, the teriyaki sauce. Ooh, because then you can dip it in there too. I like that. Sometimes I'll just get a plain turkey sandwich with veggies. 6 pages left. You can do it, Amberly. You can do it. No reading, but did work on lesson plans. Excellent. You will get some reading done, though, at some point. I know that you probably read before bed. Being a teacher is so hard, Jen. So hard. I did it so many years. That's the one thing I'm not going to look forward to about going back to school. Even though I don't have the same constraints that you have, I still have to do lesson plans and do some things. Next week, not next week, the week after when I go, I'll be testing my students to see who will be in my class. But I got to see them last week when I went there. I went to go drop my paperwork off to my supervisor. Then I drove back to the school I'm at, and I met my friend for lunch. And then I went to the school and I saw some of my kiddos from last year. It was so good seeing them. Some of them look so grown up. You know, when I sent you that package, Kat, it was sent back to me before you finally got it. They told me the wrong address, but it wasn't. Wait, what? When I sent you that package, oh, my recent package? The one that you sent me with my treat just recently? I don't think I can't imagine. And I don't think I have that packaging anymore to see it. No, my address, unless they just didn't want, this is the weird thing about my address. I literally live on Troyville Road. My street sign says Troyville Road. And Alicia, my other Alicia friend, sent me my Agatha Christie books. And when she got to the post office, they said street instead of road. And that happens sometimes. It's like the mailing address for the post office thinks street is a better, I guess, than road. But even if you put Troyville Road or Troyville Street, it shouldn't matter because it's still Troyville and there's only one in Hammond. So I don't know. I'm so sorry that they did that. That really is goofy. Nothing is wrong with my mailbox. So if they sent it back, that's because that postal person is lazy. So I'm glad you told me that, but I'm sorry that it happened. And did you have to put it? What did you do? You need to tell me what you did. I need to make a complaint. Though our new mail lady will get mad at us if we block our mailbox with a car, and she will put a try to deliver but couldn't note in our mailbox, but she won't even attempt. Yeah. This is another thing that our mail lady did, and it's the most ridiculous thing. We had a package come. I think it was the day I got my tennis shoes. I think that's what it was. So our old mail lady that we had, who I loved, she would either put your mail in the mailbox that would fit, and if you had a package, she would drive up in the driveway and put it on your porch, or she would put all of your mail on the porch. Well, I happened to be home that day, and the dog started barking. I heard it, and I saw the mail person leave. So I go out to the mailbox. There's nothing in the mailbox. I go over by my garage. They put it by my garage door. So I'm like, okay, well, what if I got in my car and didn't see it and rolled over it? I mean, how nice would that be? Or as we know in Louisiana, we could have a thunderstorm just pop up out of the blue and it damaged all of my mail. I'm just like, you could not walk. You had to walk to that part. It's not like my porch is that far from, so you saved yourself like 5 seconds. I don't know. So I was a little annoyed by that. Well, the reason I bring that up is because someone in the Facebook group posted the mail person, it was a small box that could have fit in the person's mailbox. They put it next to the mailbox. Now, how rude is that? Like, you couldn't put the mail in the mailbox. So she just tossed it right there next to the mailbox. That to me is just ridiculous. So I hope they keep complaining, but I don't know if that's going to do any good. It's just, like, I guess you're not worried about it because you probably get your mail at the post office. But I don't know. I have lived here for 25 years, and this is the first time we've had any issues with mail. Makes me crazy. And I'm so sorry again, Alicia. That really makes me mad. She probably tried to deliver mail without getting out of the truck, maybe. Yeah, for the lady that she threw the package on the ground. Another thing that happened is they changed the mail trucks in our neighborhood are like mail vans. And I do know one young guy that was doing the route one day. I said, "Oh, you got a nice new mail van. It's really cool." He's like, "It is, but it's hard when I have a package or something." So that's probably what it is if they have to deliver the package. I don't know. I don't know. And Amberly is done. Woo-hoo! Awesome, Amberly. Yes, my kiddos started school back in early August. 9/12 will mark the first month. Whew. And Wawa would be a good unlimited gift card as well. So many options in food. I have about 10 Impala possibilities, but I'm such a mood reader, so I never really know what I'm going to pick. Yeah, but I mean, if you pick them all and then you have something to choose from, that's fun. That's a lot. I'm kind of simple when it comes to subs. I got the oven roasted turkey with American cheese, some red onions, bacon, oil and vinegar, and a little pepper. That sounds good, minus the red onions for me. Yep, the recent one. They said the address I listed didn't exist. Well, that's insane because it's not the first time you mailed something to me. It's the same address I've always used for you and the one you gave me last year. Yeah, that's insane. I had to go back to my post office and confirm the address. The post office also tried to tell me that it was street instead of road. I was like, I think she knows what her own address is, sir. Well, my thing is, I guess I should just put street because Alicia, when she mailed the box to me, she emailed me and said, "I hope that's okay." And I said, "That's fine." It even happens to me when I want to do something. I wish I could find something that has my address on it to show that it could be road or street, but I've never not gotten my mail because of that. That's the most bizarre thing. We got a little note that said, "Tried to deliver but couldn't," back when we had Debbie and our driveway was flooded. So rude. Rude. And then it's hard for you to get to the post office. They do that here at my house, FedEx or Amazon mostly. They place it next to my fence, or worse, I have had the packages delivered to my ditch out front. That's awful. There's no excuse for that whatsoever. I don't understand it. I don't understand it. I mean, I get it. Like my FedEx, when we order Chewy, I can understand the FedEx guy putting it next to our garage because it's heavy. Like I literally have to push the box because it's so heavy. The dog food is so big. But if it's a small purchase, they can do it. And you know what? Those people probably need the steps anyway. I know that's mean to say. Sorry, but I don't know. They don't know how much you paid for it. If they had to pay for it, if it got damaged, they wouldn't act like that. I can guarantee you. I mean, I guess we should be appreciative of the mail people and the delivery people that do their job awesomely. So we'll try to concentrate on them. But I am really sorry about that, Alicia. I complain every time, and I have bought street grade signs to say that all USPS, UPS, FedEx, and Amazon packages are to be placed on my porch. Now that means they're just totally ignoring it. Okay, so now we are going to do some Mad Libs. Let's put ourselves in a better frame of mind here. So I'm going to stop that, and we'll get ourselves a little bit of music. Put us in a happy place. Okay. Let's do daydreaming today. And let me know if it's too loud. This will put us in a good mood. Okay. Adjective, an adjective. I returned a $200 paper shredder once because they left it in the yard by my fence and in the rain. Yeah, so they should be responsible for paying for that. Yay for Mad Libs. It's perfect, yes. Thank you for the sound. Okay, Alicia says witty. Okay, Emily, I'm going to turn yours into a superlative. So slow will become a slowest. Kayla. We're going to be postal. Now we're all going postal. Yeah, ooh, mail lady drama. Yeah, we didn't have any drama into this new mail lady. And Jen says great. And Robin says fast. That's going to be weird. Music sounds like Jill Scott. I don't know. It's StreamYard's generic music library. Sleepy. This is going to be funny because, okay, I don't think I need any more adjectives. Let's see what else we have. Serene, that's a good one. And so is snarky. Yes. Okay, I need a noun. Lots of nouns, actually. See what y'all come up with. I should have told you it has something to do related kind of to Labor Day, but not a barbecue. Maple syrup. I'll get rid of the A. Library. Talking about libraries, just to let y'all know, September is library sign up month. Library card sign up month. Just to let y'all know. Oh, and you know what? I'm gonna put your well, no. Okay, let's see. Ooh, that would not be good if this was true. A golf course. That is going to be funny. Okay, I'm trying to get these in the proper places. Hey, Jacqueline! My brain is dead. I've been teaching parts of speech for the past 2 days with my freshmen and sophomores. Oh, good luck with that. I loved teaching grammar. Do you diagram, Jacqueline? Do you diagram? I need to know. I used to teach my middle graders diagramming, to teach them their grammar. Grocery store. Oop, I skipped one. Screwdriver. Okay, I'm gonna have to put it up here. I skipped that blank. Okay. Still looking for some nouns. I actually need 3 more. A ghost. I have to pluralize it to make it plural. Ooh, Epcot. Well, Epcot's not technically a city, but it is part of Disney World. So I'm going to count it for the blank of a city. I hope y'all are okay with that. I think that would be fine. Radio. And one more, apple pie. Okay. Cool. Nice. And snack. Nice. I need a snack. Okay. I need a verb, please. I only need 2 verbs and we will be finished. Yeah, I guess we could put Orlando, but I think Epcot is going to be funnier. And since you picked that first, it'd be like a city within a city. The Epcot, the countries in the city. Ooh, kiss. That's weird, but it's going to work. So ridiculous. Okay. So yeah, screaming. I don't do diagram in the traditional sense. My students don't have the foundation for it. At my previous school, I did diagram with 5th and 6th graders though. Yay! I did it with my 7th and 8th graders. But then the year that I taught 7th grade, middle grade, but my 8th graders, I did. And yeah, I think it helps. I remember doing diagramming when I was in school, and I think that's why I do pretty well with it. It's awesome. Dancing and snooze. Okay, well, I have filled everything in, and as you know, we are going to read the story when we come back. So, do y'all want 45 or 30 for the next sprint? I like our music. Making me happier. $45 or 30. What y'all want to do? Jen says jump. What do you need? I need a time. Do y'all want to do 30 or 45? Emily said 30. She's the first one that came in. So we'll do a 30 and then we'll come back and read our Mad Libs. Okay, by the way, it's going to be funny office Mad Libs. So the things you did was all about the office. Heidi said, I did not learn how to write until I read the book Elements of Style in college. No, you're good. You're good, Jen. Okay, so yes, we're going to do 30. I know a lot of y'all came in with like 45, but we're going to do 30 since Emily came in with that. Oh, we got a pretty good mixture. Of course, here my hand is freezing on the... My computer froze. Yeah, like my mouse is freezing. Okay, so 30 minutes. Oh my goodness. This is going to be the death of me. Death by mouse. Electronic mouse. Okay, there we go. So I'm going to be doing some of that. Whoops. Don't forget your batteries. That's the first thing I'm going to go do. Thank you for the reminder. Sorry, Kat. Something came up. I got to go. Thanks for sprints. Thank you, Travis. See you soon. Okay, happy sprinting, everyone. I'm going to get batteries. Hello, welcome back. How did everybody do? I had a debacle with the mouse, but it works now. I thought maybe the mouse was going bad, but it was user error because I put the battery. I tried 3 different batteries and then it dawned on me, maybe you put the battery in backwards. So yeah, that's what I did. So anyway, it works. It doesn't matter. At first I thought it was going bad, but that's okay. All is well. And then I finally started my book review for the Kawagawa Food Detectives and got the first paragraph done. So anyway, that is how I spent my time. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, so where am I at? Okay, so Jamie joined us. Jamie is done with work and time to read. I'll be listening to my audiobook of Winter Counts. Excellent. So glad you're off of work and can relax. And then Swank says, gotta go. Thanks for the sprints. Bye, Swank. Have a good evening, rest of your evening, and a good week ahead. Kaju! Woohoo! My mom is a teacher and is back to regular scheduled teaching tomorrow. Yes. And Kaju says, I feel for her. Yes, I do too. Teaching is not for the faint of heart. That's all I can say. Lots of years doing it. Jacqueline, who's also in here, she is also a teacher. So we have quite a few teachers. My hat's off to them for being back in the classroom. After the summer, because the other thing is people don't realize that even though you have the summer off, and I know that Jacqueline, Kaju, you can attest to this, and Jen, you have to go to workshops and stuff during the summer, and then there's meetings prior to school starting. So, yeah, you're constantly thinking about school even when you're not there. So highs from Joanne. Hey, Jazz, I'm late, but I'm here giving you hugs. Thank you. I feel those hugs, Jazz. And you're not late. You're right on time. Good to see you. What are you going to be up to this evening with us? And because you read 1 page, that's okay. I'm not even reading it all. I'm doing some little tasks here. I edited earlier on a vlog that I've been needing to do, and then starting these book reviews. I'm trying to get these book reviews done. That's another reason why I'm not reading anything else, because if I can get it done and get caught up with it, I'll feel better. I've also made an executive decision that instead of me doing a July wrap up and an August wrap up, I'm combining them and doing an August and July wrap up together, because then I can get back on track. So yeah, that is where I am with that. And Christina had supper. What did you have? Mary Lou. I know you're laughing at me because of my battery debacle. What did you eat for dinner, Mary Lou? Tell us. I want to know. I'm probably going to have a bagel. I had a little bit of watermelon earlier. It's because I had that Chinese food earlier today. Robin got to 148. You are going to finish tonight. Keep going. How's the diamond painting going? Okay, I read 15 pages, ate dinner, and worked on more lessons. Did you read in your graphic novel, or did you read something different? And what did you eat for dinner? I just want to know. Alicia got both of her kids through the shower and read to page 162 of 232. Not bad. Not bad at all. Slowly gathering stuff to move to the bedroom once kids are in bed. Excellent. And Jamie made it to 56% in her audiobook. Wonderful. Yes, the teacher is never really off. No, that's why it cracks me up. I haven't heard it in a long time, but I know when I first went back to school to get my teaching certificate many moons ago, somebody was saying something like, oh, you can have all those banker's hours. Well, first of all, banks don't have like short hours anymore either. So I don't know what that is in reference to. At least maybe at one time they did, but whatever. And then they're just like, they think that you get off at 3 o'clock and then that's it. You just must be nice. You get off at 3 o'clock. I used to have those kind of, questions all the time. And then like my husband's thing was always, do you have homework tonight? Because if I did not have any homework, which it's like, I felt like I had homework every night, which are lesson plans, grading papers, constantly emails, whatever, then we could watch something together or go do something or whatever. So I tried very hard to, at least have a day on the weekend that I was not doing schoolwork. But yeah, not really off. It just cracks me up. Unless you know a teacher personally, married to one, your mom's one, your sister's one, whatever, your best friend. Yeah, people don't get it. Yep, you had to do a week-long 6-hour-a-day workshop in July. Yeah. It's a lot. And I know that, like, technically at the school I was at, they can't really force you, but one thing that they would do to entice you is that they would pay you to attend the workshops during the summer, because technically you're not on contract during the summer. You might get paid throughout the summer because of how they portion out your check, but you're not paid during the summer. So your contract is usually, I mean, for the schools I've been at, is usually like August to May. So June and July, you're not really supposed to work. So that's why they would, give you a stipend if you would do it. So yeah, but at the same time, if you don't do it, then you look like you'd have to have a really serious reason why you couldn't do it. You just couldn't say it's because I want to be at my house reading a book on my sofa and not think about doing this. That wouldn't fly. You'd have to be like out of the country or in the hospital or something. We had burritos with a yummy corn dish. Yum. That sounds delicious. I love burritos. I don't know about y'all. I don't know. Some of y'all are old enough to remember this. Some of y'all weren't even born, but Taco Bell used to have the best chili cheese burrito. It was so delicious. And then they stopped making it. I was so sad. I used to get it all the time. And when they stopped making it, I was like, no. I lived for my chili cheese burritos at Taco Bell. I am doing a paint by number of a library. Ooh, I want to see that. I want to see it, Kaylin. You're going to have to send me a picture. It's good. It's almost done. I just got the top batch to do. Ooh, I hope you're going to show it. You're doing Halloween-a-thon, aren't you? You need to show it in the craft section. I finished the graphic novel yesterday. Oh, that's right. You did say, I apologize. You did say you were going to start the second Amari and the Great Game. So you did your graphic novel, which looked cute, by the way. And now you're doing Amari and the Great Game, second in the series for series September. I have the first one. I don't think I can read it. I have things that I want to read for series September. And since I'm only going to be having half the month, I don't know if I'd be able to fit it in. It's kind of chunky for a middle grade book. So I don't know. How's the world building? That's what I worry about, because I know it's fantasy. I don't know if my brain, if I have the bandwidth to do a whole world building with it. I don't know. I love it. I love the cover on my book. And Mary Lou wants to know, Pages and Chaos, which is our Jen, how are you enjoying the second Amari book? It's on my TBR. So do tell, do tell. I'm a bit over halfway of my current read called 80s Ghosts by V.S. Lawrence. A group of paranormal investigators make YouTube videos and investigate a high school that has more than they bargained for. That sounds awesome. That sounds awesome. And I'm thinking, because it's called 80s Ghosts, does it take place in the 80s? That would be even more awesome to me, since I was a teen in the 80s. And Jen says, I just started today, but I gave the first 5 stars. Excellent. I think somebody read the second one. Was it Krista at Books and Jam that read the second one and liked it? Somebody. I thought it was one of the BookTube besties if it wasn't Krista. Maybe Sarah? Yes, we get 10% of our pay withheld to get a paycheck over the summer. We get paid over the summer, not for the summer. Yes, that's exactly it. And no, I did not get paid for that PD. Grrr. That's not fair. Not fair. I love Taco Bell, but never heard of chili cheese burrito. Whoa, yes, because you're young. You're young. You were probably born after they did the chili cheese burrito. Oh, it was so good. I loved it. I don't know why they stopped selling it. It seemed like a hit. So now I'll get the chicken quesadilla and I'll get tacos, hard tacos sometimes. But the last time I got the chicken quesadilla, they put the sauce that they used was super spicy. Like I was crying, it seemed like tears running out, my nose was running. I was like, what did they change it? And Jess says, nostalgia. I miss the old Taco Bell. Yeah. The other thing too is a Nacho Bel Grande back in the day was big. What they call a Nacho Bel Grande, if they even sell that anymore, because I haven't had one in so long, not as big. It's just sad. The first Amari is really good. I also gave it 5 stars. Yeah, it's on my shelf. I have it. I love the cover. I've heard so many great things about it. I just don't know. Like I'm worried about the world building and how much bandwidth I need to get to it. Because like I said, I'm not reading right now. And I don't know. The incident took place in the 80s. I was hoping for more 80s vibes though. Okay, so it took place in the 80s. The ghosts are from the 80s, like the incident where that happened, but not as much 80s vibes as you thought. Okay, so it's present day kind of thing. Okay, I got that. That's good. Okay, so let's go ahead and I'm going to read Mad Libs, and then we're going to go to our next sprint. This is called Funny Office Mad Libs. Here we go. My cubicle is witty. It is the slowest cubicle in the office. I have maple syrup on my desk next to a postal library. Aren't libraries supposed to be serene? In my drawer, I can't say it. I also have a great screwdriver. One time, a coworker tried to kiss a golf course on my desk. I said to him, "Hey, how would you like it if I dunk your grocery store?" "I'll do it if you don't leave." My one complaint about my cubicle is that it is fast. I think everyone here at the office complains about this. We also complain that our cubicle is sleepy. If we had money in our budget, my boss could purchase some ghosts to alleviate this problem. Our boss doesn't understand. His office is the size of Epcot, which is in Orlando. He has enough room in his office to put a radio and an apple pie in there, which are actually two small things. Okay, that was fun. Dunk your grocery store. Yes. So silly. So silly. So silly. I loved it though. Loved it though. So funny. Because in the drawer is the great screwdriver, almost like it's magical. Like you pull the screwdriver out and you're like, hear music in the background. Oh, the great screwdriver. Yeah, and Alicia's not here. Our other Alicia's not here because we're going to hire some ghosts. The boss is going to purchase some ghosts. And his office is so big that you could fit probably lots of radios and apple pies in it. Yeah, funny. I do think it is funny that the coworker tried to kiss a golf course on my desk. So in my mind, like the golf course, like takes over the whole desk and more, like it hangs over the desk. I'm doing fine. I'm being silly with my Mad Libs. Sounded like a book. Yeah. How is the cubicle the slowest, and yet there is a problem with it being fast? Yes. What I think also is hilarious is the cubicle is witty. It's witty. It is the slowest cubicle in the office, but then it gets a complaint because it's fast. Oh my gosh. Yeah. So I guess it depends on the day, Emily. That is a question. Yes. Literally, what happens when I grab my handy dandy screwdriver? I know. I know, it's great. So great. Ah. Now, I don't think I would like to have maple syrup on my desk at all. But the postal library, which cracks me up also, because you would not want anybody to go postal in the library. That would be awful, awful, awful. Okay, so what will we do next? Do we want 30 minutes or 45? 30 or 45? I might try to grab something to munch on. Probably a bagel with some honey pecan cream cheese on top. That's what I'm thinking. And Alicia has come in first with 45, 45, 45, and 45, 45. Everybody wants 45. Yay, 45. Okay. Yeah, because Robin has to finish her book. That's for sure. Honey pecan. Wow. Yes. We looked for pumpkin spice, and that the store my husband went to doesn't usually carry the pumpkin spice cream cheese. So I'm hoping the Hammond will because I love the pumpkin spice too. So yeah. Okay, let's change to our 45. 45, 45, 45. Start. Let's. So happy I'm not having any more mouse problems. So nice. Okay, and start my. Is it Spy? Yeah. Oh, start my Spy X Family manga 1. Excellent. And Mary Lou loves Spy Family. Woohoo! Okay. Happy sprinting, y'all. Hello. How do we do? How do we do? I had my bagel, plain bagel, the whole bagel, with my honey pecan cream cheese. It was good, very toasty, very crunchy. And I went to go see what my husband was up to. He's on vacation this week. He's watching television and playing on his laptop. And then I answered an email, and then I'm back to my book review, which I'm almost finished it. But I'm like having a hard time trying to like coordinate my words here, form what I'm about to say. But yeah, that's where I'm at. How did y'all do? Robin was telling us about starting Spy X Family manga, number 1, and Mary Lou had said that she loves Spy Family. And Robin said that she had seen a few episodes of it and finally got the first manga from the library. But Mary Lou has only read the books, which is interesting. Then Linda came in to say hey, and wanted to say that she enjoyed the book club stream, which I'm so excited that you attended or watched the replay. And she is referring to my book club that I run with Alex over at Frank Fiction. We had a book club meeting for Neverwhere by Neil Gaiman. That was our first book club pick. And yeah, it was a good time. We enjoyed ourselves. I thought it went really well. Lots to say about it because there's a lot of social commentary in that book, I can tell you. Which is important. I mean, the topic that it talks about. And he does it in a great way that it's not like very preachy or anything. It's subtle. So yeah, enjoyed it. And I'm glad you were there, Linda. Alicia said, I got pulled away from Sprint, so I had to go back and rewatch Mad Libs. This is one wild cubicle situation. And she and I were kind of chatting in the chat about it. And she said the boss has an Epcot-sized cubicle and only uses it for apple pies and radios. And I told her that only one radio and one apple pie at that. And my whole point was, and then what happens when the apple pie gets eaten? So does he keep the dish that it came in? Otherwise, he has more space, if you think about it, because once the apple pie is gone, all he has is that radio in there. So he has all the space in there. So yeah, so silly, just very, very silly. And I also told her that her word, she picked ghost, which I made it ghosts because it was plural. And Alicia said, I would love a ghost in my desk, a ghosty. I love that the boss purchased some ghosts. Very, very silly. And there's Amy. Hello, hello. Happy Wednesday. I'm reading The Secret History. Wonderful. Yes, Mad Libs was funny. I went back and watched after seeing your comments. Yes, ridiculous, but in such a fun way. We were just talking about how it could be slow at one point, but then fast at the same time. Like fast gets a complaint, even though it's slow and it's witty. So yeah, it was funny. It was a good one. It was in honor of our Labor Day. And hello, Liz. This is probably your last sprint, but I just wanted to come on and say hello. Well, thank you. I appreciate you being here. What are you up to tonight? What are you getting up to? 8:42 p.m. The 3-year-old is sleeping, knock on wood. Man, was it a fight till the yawning started. Can I talk and say yarning? Yawning started. Yeah, they don't want to go to bed. I get it. They don't want to go to bed. They want to be up all with you. Just have to take recycling out. Excellent. And Liz says, I'm going to get settled in bed and read for a little bit. Have a good night, everyone. Bye, Liz. Have a good night. And that does sound cozy. So night, night. If my dog lets me, that is. Yes, of course. Yeah, if you have a puppy that wants to keep you up. Mine are knocked out while my husband's watching TV, which means that they're not bothering me. I don't have to give Tootie 50 treats tonight, and no loud barking. So book is done and reading the manga. Excellent. I made some tea and still thinking about my next read. So you have not picked it out yet. What are you trying to decide between? Have you narrowed it down to like 2 or 3? Maybe we could help you. Alicia had some cereal. What kind of cereal are you eating? Healthy cereal or what we call sugar cereal? And get my steps in because my son keeps getting up and out of bed. I know yours like to get up and probably looking to see what you up to. They probably heard you crunching on your cereal. Jamie made it to 62% in her audio book. You are getting close. I love that. Love. I am getting off. Thanks for the sprints. Bye, Robin. Have a good evening. Enjoy the rest of your manga. Enjoy the rest of your week. Have a good weekend. Hello, Teresa. Was just eating dinner and watching the darn cat. Not catching, but watching. Now going to listen to From the Mixed Up Files of Mrs. Basil Frankweiler. Woot, woot. That is one of my favorite books. I love that book. I loved it as a teacher. I loved it as an adult. I did not read it as a kid. I read it as an adult for the very first time. Loved it. Still love it today. But I taught it and we would do all kinds of fun activities. To me, it's a perfect book if you are into art. If you've ever been to the New York, the Metropolitan Museum of Art, oh my gosh, I had the best time. My very first visit to New York a couple of years ago with Andrew, we went to the Metropolitan Museum of Art. That was one of the places, the whole reason around our trip for that was because Andrew wanted to go see an exhibit of an artist that he really liked. And I brought my Mixed Up Files book with me and went all over the library looking for all of the art that was mentioned in that book. Sadly, some of the pieces are no longer in the Met, but I did find some of them and I took pictures. I was so excited. Back then I wasn't doing my booktube channel. So, I didn't do any footage like that in there, but I had the best time. Andrew and I were together for part of it, like looking at the exhibit he was in, and then we kind of just branched off because you cannot see the whole entire museum just in a few hours. So I really envy people who live there, that they can go in there all the time. But anyway, that's what I did on my excursion. And I love that book. It's wonderful. It's older, but I'm so excited that you're reading it, Teresa. It just brings back memories to me, makes me want to pick it up and read it again. And Mary Lou said, From the Mixed Up Files was one of my favorite books as a kid. I need to try listening to it. Yeah, I wonder how the audiobook is. It is very good. It is my birth year book. Woohoo! Excellent. Yeah, I had a giveaway in November as my thank you to all my peeps here, and one of the books in there was Mixed Up Files, and my friend Mary won it. So I was so excited she got it, because I think she really enjoyed it. Alicia said, I was pulled away earlier because I was loading the dishwasher and my dog came over, got his collar stuck, freaked out, and pulled the whole drawer out, broke all the plates and put a hole in the wall. You are kidding me. Oh my gosh. That is terrible. I mean, I feel sad for your doggy because it probably really did freak him out. I mean, what are the odds? I mean, that's like a freak, weird accident. Craziness. Jen says, I'm heading out, going to get stuff together for work tomorrow and wind down for the night. Thanks for sprints. Thanks, Jen, for being here. Have a good day tomorrow at school, tomorrow and Friday, so that you can head into the weekend. See you soon. And Alicia said, I had Special K with chocolate pieces. So you had a little bit of healthy with a little bit of something. And hello, Swamp Gas. How are you? Just in from work. Excellent. Retiring for the evening then. That's good. I was debating between The Freak Show by Brian Smith, Pilo Family Circus, and Fantastic Land. Well, if I had to pick, I don't know anything about Freak Show or Pilo Family Circus, but I would vote for Fantastic Land. I have been wanting to read that book. It fascinates me. So that would be my vote. Anybody read any of these that can help Alicia out? And Jazz made coffee and read about 5 more chapters. Nice. I spent many hours at the Met. I must get this Mixed Up Files book. Oh my gosh, Heidi. I don't want to hype it up because sometimes people don't love what you love, but even if you don't love it, I still will love it. I love it because even the year that I taught it, the last year I taught it was to a group of my 7th graders. And one of my students, Ellie, went to the Met and got a map and brought the map back to show us. And then also we found information about what it was online of what was still like available. They had like a bunch of things when the book must have come out and everything. But yeah, I took pictures and everything. If I can remember, I'll look for the pictures and I'll try to post them in Discord. But I took the pictures because I want to eventually scrapbook our New York trip. But yeah, I'm like a nerd by the place where the pool would have been that they would have bathed in and got their money out to go use at the snack bar or whatever. And so it's not the original pool or whatever fountain, but I sat there anyway with my book and had Andrew take a picture of me. So it's like, but the little black cat that you have to search for, I was like, well, I'm looking for this cat and I'm thinking it's huge. Okay. And so I took a picture of a cat and I'm like, okay, well, this is about the closest I'm going to get. And then I'm looking at whatever. And then I spot it. It's like tiny. I was like, oh my gosh, the way it looks in the book, you'd think it was this big thing, the illustration. I'm like crazy. And oh, my Alicia, hope at least the dog is all right. Yes, hopefully. I mean, your dog is all right, correct? No blood or bones sticking out or anything. Thank you, Christina. Enjoy your evening too. Bye. And have a good weekend. Yes, I hope your dog is okay. Poor thing. Sorry about the dishes. Yeah, I feel the same way. Thank you, Alicia. I appreciate you being here. I have only read Fantastic Land, but I enjoyed it. I know Kelsey really liked A Pilo Family Circus. Oh, okay. And then my dog is fine. Thanks for checking. He was just freaked out for a minute. At least the hole in the wall isn't too big. Yeah, that would be terrible. Yeah, I know what you meant. Okay, well, I think since the time is 7:56, if y'all are up for it, I will do another 30 minutes, and that will be our last sprint of the night. You tell me. I do know once I go back to work, I might have to adjust the time because I'm going to be working on Wednesdays, which I was not before. So I don't know. I might have to start sprints at 4. I'll see. I might set it for the next time, and then if it seems like I can make it in time for 3:30, then I'll do that. So that'll be one thing. And I do want to remind everybody that I will not be here next week because of my performance. Okay, sounds good to you, Alicia? Sounds good to you, Alicia? I thought you were finished. No, I mean, I think Liz meant, was having only one more sprint. I didn't know. I guess she was referring to that I had one more sprint after that. Good night, Marilou. See you soon. And sounds good to Teresa. So yeah, let's do 30 minutes because I really would like to finish my book review. I am so slow when it comes to doing anything. So I'm up for it if y'all are up to it. So let me change this to 30 minutes. And we'll let that be our, because I do think I'll be finished. If I'm not finished, I don't know what to say about myself. Okay. 30 minutes. And maybe I can finish my book. Yes, maybe so. Jamie's okay with that as well. Okay. So happy sprinting. Hello! How did everybody do in that last 30 minutes? That flew by, and I'm still not finished. I'm almost, but not all the way. Bummer. I guess I'll finish once I hop off of here. Still typing, still trying to piece this together. It's sort of like it's a big story with one underlying little story going through, but then it's individual stories. Like every chapter is an individual character who's having a story told through having the special meal. So it's kind of like trying to encompass all of that into one little succinct paragraph, I guess. So Jess says, sounds good. As far as this being a last sprint, I missed the title of the book you were reading tonight. Me, I wasn't reading anything. I'm just doing a review. This is the Kamigawa Food Detectives. It's by Hisashi Kashiwa, but it's a translated. It's actually was a Japanese bestseller, and I found out that it's also, I think, the first in a series of books, which I'll need to find the other ones. But I picked it up at the library because I liked the way it looked, and it could count for my cozy mystery. It's a different kind of cozy mystery, I guess. You don't actually see the father and the daughter solving the mystery. You just know that they do it because it's all in preparing a dish. But I'm going to tell you what, it makes me want to go to a Japanese restaurant and request these dishes because they sound delicious. Hello, Courtney. How are you? Highs. Teresa just found someone named Beezy if anyone wants a sprint after this. Aha. So someone named Beezy. Beezy is a cool name. I agree. Nell Diamond is still sprinting also, if I'm not mistaken. So y'all might want to check out Nell too. Let me see if she is still on. Yes, she is. She's doing it for the Mystic Readathon, but anybody could. I don't know why it's not letting me. Let's see. I want to see if I can share the link. Aha, right here. Okay. So here's Nell's, this is Nell sprints. I don't know how long she's sprinting, but I'll put those in there if anybody wants to go. So there's Nell sprints. It's down at the bottom. If anybody wants to check that out. Jazz said 70% in. It's getting pretty spooky. I like that. I'm not quite finished my book either, but I'm almost there. I'm at 189 of 232. You will be finished, and you'll definitely be finished by the next time I sprint, or the next time I see you on sprints. And Jamie popped over to Nell Sprints for the chatty bit and read another 3% of my book. Excellent. And you're making me want sushi. Oh, yeah, they have a mackerel sushi they talk about in it, but it really, telling you, it's so good. I want to just tell y'all too, yesterday, I don't know if anybody has ever had this at a restaurant, a sushi restaurant. The restaurant I went to is called Kate Street, and they serve sushi, but they serve other items as well. And yesterday I got a sushi pizza. Oh my gosh, it is so delicious. I didn't take a picture of it. I should have, but it's so delicious. I think it's an appetizer, but you can have it as a meal because it's plenty, for you to have as a meal. But my friend and I went to the restaurant yesterday, my friend Sue and I, and she had gotten it the last time we visited. And so when we made plans to eat lunch, I said, "Oh, let's go to Kate Street so I can get that sushi pizza," because she let me taste a little bit of it and it was so good. I'm like, had crawfish on top, and the base is like fried rice, but it tastes like it's got honey or something in it. Oh, I love it. It's so good. I don't know how good it is for you, but it has all kinds of stuff, avocado, everything. I need to take a picture the next time I get it, but it is divine. It's called sushi pizza. Oh, Nell is on her final sprint. Okay, sorry about that. Nella's doing a watch along sprint. Oh, thank you, Courtney. Thank you, Jamie, for being here. Appreciate it. Yeah, we'll finish it tonight. Yay! Woot woot. And thank you, Teresa, for being here. Thank you, Alicia. And it is so amazing. I'm telling you, I had that yesterday, and then my Chinese food today was just so delicious too. I like had a food, like party in my mouth 2 days in a row. The food was so excellent. Thank you also for being here, Jazz. It's good to see you. And also, Alicia, what did you decide? I'd like to see a pic next time you go. Yes, I will show you a picture. My lunch for today, I don't think compares to the sushi pizza, but my lunch for today was a wok box, $11. I'm going to show you what I got for $11. Look at that. It was honey. It was honey glaze. That's the honey glaze right here. I'm not doing it right. That part right there. It's a honey glazed chicken. The chicken was fried. That's an egg roll. It's like this vegetables and beef, and then fried rice, and then 3 crispy wontons. $11. You can't beat it. And you get to choose out of 4 wok boxes. That was the honey glazed chicken. I had sweet and sour the last time I went. My husband had mandarin chicken today. And I think there's a Tao Su or something. I can't pronounce it. But anyway, it was wonderful. I enjoyed it. And for $11, you can't beat that. Thank you, Alicia, for being here. You need to let me know what book you picked. And thank you, Amy, for being here. Yum. Makes me want to go back tomorrow and get it. Yummy. Oh, I'm starting Fantastic Land tomorrow. I heard the audio is the way to go with that one. Yay. I can't wait to hear your thoughts. And Kat put pictures of the sushi pizza in your Discord next time you get it. Yes, I told my husband we need to go so that he can try it. And that way, I can't believe I didn't take a picture of it, but I was just so excited about eating it. I just didn't remember to take a picture of it. But yeah, yummy in my tummy. Okay, everyone, I'm so glad to see y'all. Thank you. See you next time, Courtney. Just a reminder, I will not be here next Wednesday. I'll be back on the 18th. It'll either be 3:30 or 4 o'clock Central Time. I'm probably going to do 4 o'clock just to give myself a little bit of time in between work, because I do have to travel, get home, feed my dogs, and then be with y'all. So September 18th, I think, is the date. But, I'm going to be performing. So I'm very excited about it, and we'll be back. And hopefully once I can get back to work and everything, I can get back into a routine, and then we'll be together all the time. Thank you, Kaylin. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I'm looking forward to it. Good night, all. Bye, Linda. I love all these buys. Y'all stay amazing. Stay amazing. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I will hug Tootie from you. I'll give him a big hug from you. And I will miss y'all very much. And hopefully all goes well and I remember my lines. That's the one thing that I get worried about. I'm going to freeze, but I can't freeze. Thank you, Amy. I appreciate it. Good night and see y'all soon. Be adventurous, everyone. Be adventurous, but be safe.